Oh man, that's a late stream if I ever saw it. This is the latest I've ever started. But hey, welcome to the stream. My name is Vizinairo, and we are playing Final Fantasy XIV, Heavensward. I had a busy day, and I really needed to sleep, so I slept. I was feeling so heavy. Because I'm fat? No. True. Also true, actually. Was this a thing? Make them train. Not sure why. I don't use them anymore. Man. Such an evil day. Finally took photos again. I slipped on some mud and fell. It was great. Yes. Alright. Oh, big whatever on that. Let's check in with the retainers and then do something. Oh, cute. Just waking up. How's the... Actually, I could have given her what I had. I have two of these. Can you sell these for me? Not now. Disciple of War. I still need this. And you're good for now. Didn't sell a thing. Lazy. Thank you. What's the other one on this? 20. 29. 16. 18. 15. Okay. That didn't increase much. Well, let's quest, shall we? Actually, let's get the roulettes out of the way as soon as possible, because I don't know how long I'll last until I need to actually go to bed. Because I slept on the couch behind me for 5 hours. It's great. I haven't repaired in a bit. Actually, I haven't repaired since I came back to the game. Alright. So. No. Queues are gonna be long. Tank, huh? Oh, I did unlock quests for some classes, actually. Yep, let's go. Because I did the rest of the hunting log offline. Ah, it was actually very fast. Let's go, people. Better things to do than standing around. Okay, an easy one. Oh, we did lose a member. Oof. I'm not getting the XP report. Okay. Right. I'll take it. Man, I really feel tired, even though I just slept. Mercy. Didn't even look. Guess it doesn't really matter until now. Oh, we're still short a few people, but yeah. Ah, that didn't work. Okay. And I can't believe I'm streaming this late. I bet everyone is already asleep. It's also a pretty bad hour for duty in this server. Get fucked. These guys are really rushing. What? Sleeping at normal tuna hours, how could you? No, it's 5 AM now. That wasn't I mean, it's normal tuna hours, but I only slept 5 hours, so I guess, yes. Dude, I was so tired today. How are you? It was a bad luck day today. No, 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 no. Don't take you off the center. Candidate? No. I took some photos, but I slipped on some mud, which is great, and fell. And then I was lighting up. It's like a smoke grenade, but with colored smoke. It's not like a grenade. You have to light it yourself, and I burned my finger. This is my last day on Final Fantasy. I think so. Yes. It must last until 2 a.m. tomorrow. That's usually when it goes down. But I think I have to be late tomorrow anyway. Unless someone cancels on me. Alright. Samurai almost done. I might actually start doing the samurai side quests. Class quests, whatever. Level 58. Your command of white magic has advanced considerably, Ashlot. Yes, the time draws near. Let us begin our preparations for the quieting. At its roots, the ritual is no different from the acts of pacifying that you have already performed. The difference lies only in the difficulty of the effort. The Great One possesses a power unfathomably more intense than the elementals you have communed with thus far. Power so immense that a mage might be easily overwhelmed by the sheer force of its will. To prevent such a catastrophic fate, our tradition decrees that special garb must be donned before performing the ritual. I've prepared for you these pieces, but I fear they will not avail you in their current state. So it is that I would send you on a journey. I trust you know the story of Atawa Kent, where among the Pagel, he left the forest behind to travel the realm, healing the land and its people. As tribute to his wanderlust, after he passed, his ashes were divided among several urns, which were in turn carried to the far reaches of the realm. And it was there, in the distant lands that the great mage so loved, that his ashes were buried, and monuments erected in his honor. You are to go on a pilgrimage to these sites and receive the blessings of your forebear. Only then will the garb I've gifted you be imbued with his divine powers. Mind you, you will find that these places are not as welcoming as they might have been in Master Atawa's time. The first site is on the shores of western Lenosia, in a place now feared as the Serpent's Tongue, home to a band of vile pirates. The next is to be found in Mordona, in that overgrown labyrinth of roots and vines so affectionately known as a tangle. I do hope that Master Atawa's ashes have survived those most oppressive environs. The third site I would have you visit is perhaps the most treacherous. Location of the lot, Robin's Push, in northern Tanalan, a stone's throw from an imperial stronghold. I urge you to exercise extreme caution. Okay. Aha! Healer. Holy shit, instant roulette. That's what I like. So I'm healing Hawk Manor. Good luck, everyone. Prince Ali. An Aladdin fan, huh? What? Nice. Oh, shit. I got the arrow mastery, not sure what that does. I do enjoy playing the mages, even the white. I think the black mage is what confuses me the most. I keep thinking that I have no idea what I'm doing when I'm playing it. Pugilist Sun is not getting out of the way. No. What way is it? My bad. That's a big pull. Haven't had to heal Summoner yet. Great job. No, you didn't need to open this. No aggro on healer, please. Thank you. Did she go open the other door? Beat that. Everybody know this fight? I don't. I think there was some something about the flames. Just their first, right? Top tier healer. Is the other person with us or not? Does this person not read chat? This person must think we failed completely. So much that someone left. I wonder why the other girl just didn't keep up. I told her to cast Return before she died, so... Yeah, you take care of it. I need to heal. I'm forgetting to heal myself, though. Why can't I rise? Shit. Why can't I rise? I don't get it. It's my MP, isn't it? I already got this. Damn. I got one commendation. It was from the tank for sure. Oh, no. Let's go here. No. Oh. That was rough. That was very rough. That final boss. Why wasn't I being able to res though? That's not, it's not above level 31, is it? No, it's 12. Was it the MP cost? It might have been. Disciple of the Land, level 56. Do I have one? I do. Ethereal reduction. Break down an item to its ethereal components. Okay. Given that you are also an accomplished miner on your own right, perchance you are already familiar with aerial reduction? Simply put, it allows one to break down an item into its base ethereal components, or something to that effect. The process is admittedly difficult for a layman to explain. Okozamu, a disciple of Master Mutamix, would surely be glad to tell you more. I'll check it out. Eventually. The gravestone is inscribed with an epitaph paying tribute to the life and deeds of the great mage Atoa Kent. Robin's push, I might as well just fly there. That didn't look safe. By the way, how are the guildists looking? Still looking for a tank? Oh, fuck you. Gravestone is inscribed. Yeah. I don't need to. Oh man. Praying so hard, I'm praying inside it. Wait, I just need to go down. They'll be right there. Back to trade tongue flaps about shifty making or transmutation or whatever? No? I'll let her. Get rid of that. If you wanted to know about ethereal reduction, all you had to do was ask. As the name suggests, it's a method of reducing items to a more primordial state, as it were. Crystals, for the most part. Now, before you go thinking you can rid yourself of all your worthless shite in this fashion, think again. Only items with a certain... how should I put this? Right. Collectability? Only rare items valued as collectible seem to be suitable for this purpose, so it's hardly an easy decision to make. In any case, why not give it a go? You never know what you'll get, unless you try. Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do with my white mage clothes, to be honest. I really like looking like this as a white mage. I love this dress. I might just end up keeping it. Yep. In and out, no one will ever know. Holy shit. I don't really understand. What's the point of having teleportation cost money? Your safe return heartens me, Ashlat. I can feel newfound power emanating from the garb I gave you. I trust that this stage of your pilgrimage was a success. Now that you have traveled the realm and seen the land as Master Atawa did, I would share with you the rest of his tale. The histories claim that Atawa Kant disappeared in the mountains of Ogomoro, the Kobold motherland. This is not untrue, but there is more to the story. When the great mage did not return from his journey, one of his most devoted students went in search of him. As the legends have it, the young mage single-handedly fought off veritable legions of kobolds while scouring the mountains for any sign of his master. Sadly, it was as all had feared. Though the young mage eventually found his master, the great Atawa Kent lived no more. As if the death of the man were not enough, Thyras, Atawa Kent's great staff, a mighty relic passed down by his ancestors, was lost to the shadows. Undeterred, the young mage fought off the kobold hordes to carry his master's remains back to the surface. A ceremony was held to honor Master Atawa's life and deeds, and urns housing his ashes were carried off to the far-reaching frontiers of which he was so fond in his leaving years. All the urns, that is, except for one, yes. Though the precise location is known to only a few, Master Atawa also rests closer to home. Here in the Heavensward, not far from Proud Creek, you will find yet another monument to the great mage. Take with you this habit and pay your respects as before. If you keep pure intentions in your heart and in your mind, then the healer's robe shall be your reward. Let's see. Oh boy. No. Oh, I got arrow too. That's the arrow mastery. What? The power of a Toakant has been lost here. Return to Camp Tranquil. Seek counsel from Ryo Asana. Oh, great. The urn holding Master Ato's ashes was stolen. This cannot be. Grave robbery is a damnable enough crime in itself, but what manner of scoundrel would dare defile the resting place of a Pagel? Rest assured that I will investigate this heinous crime immediately. In the meantime, your pilgrimage demands you travel to one last destination. Wow, really? This final leg of your journey will take you to the very place that Master Atoa drew his last breath, Ogomoro, the homeland of the kobolds in Outer Lenosia. It is there, in plain sight of the kobold dig, that the student of whom I spoke did erect a monument to his fallen master. It's costing me a lot of money, Ryo Asana. Man. Again? Welcome back, Ashlat. The journey was not an easy one, I trust, and yet I knew that Master Atoa would guide you safely back to me. In your travels you have received the blessings of our great ancestor, And yet this was not the sole reason I sent you on this pilgrimage. Perhaps you sensed something of my intentions during your trip? You wanted me to be penniless, yes. Yes, Ashlat. As she would inherit Master Atoa's legacy, I wanted you to truly walk in his footsteps. To see the realm, in both its beauty and its suffering, with your own eyes, as the great mage did so long ago. And yet, it is strange, no? A pirate's lair, a rampant jungle, mountains of fire, and of all the hostile environments to which you journeyed, the single grave despoiled was that which rests right here in our forest home. I suspect this was the handiwork of no witless grave robber, but rather someone who knew all too well the value of that which was buried within. We must uncover the truth behind this crime and return Master Atoa's ashes to their rightful resting place, and quickly. You are with me, yes? Oh? Another quest? Oli? Grave robbery is a loathsome enough crime in its own right. But to defile the final resting place of a Pagel, such an act could only be performed by the lowliest of bandit scum. Though I would like to think that the elementals have already delivered due justice to the villain, we must take no chances in allowing an escape. Whilst you were away, I put my best Moogle on the hunt, searching for any sign of the culprit of the stolen remains. I dare say he should have a clue or two for us by now. At least, he better, if he values that little ball on his head. Suffice to say, though many forest-born think of the Muggles as blessed, my own personal experience has found them to be more touched than anything else. That's what I think too. Oh, mistress, you shouldn't say such hurtful things. It's most unbecoming of a seer, Koopel. But fine, don't listen to me. Why, I told her just the other day that this is why she remains, shall we say, unspoken for. She might not react to that phrasing at present, but her hire was indeed fierce, Koopel. Of course you have not come to discuss my mistress's temper, but the grave robbery. A most unforgivable act of villainy, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did, Koopel. I am pleased to say, and you will be pleased to hear, that the culprit did not escape Moogle eyes, Koopel. Well, my eyes, he did escape. My associate Puknopoki, however, claims to have seen a band of ruffians skulking off in the direction of Red Belly Hive with various and sundry stolen goods in tow, among them a rather conspicuously elaborate urn, Koopel. I do not know what Red Bellies are up to, but surely it can be nothing good. Please, Ashlot, go quickly. If the urn is lost, I fear Io's ire will be the least of my worries, Koopel. Oh, it's in this map. What's this? Oh, it's the Bard quest. Those thieving crooks, those crooked thieves, defiling the resting place of a Pagel, why, no amount of thrashings, lashings, and bashings would suffice. Koopel? Why, if it isn't the lovely white mage Koopa spoke of, and not a moment too soon. Why, I was just about to swoop in and give them their comeuppance myself. Now that you're here, however, I believe I'll just sit back and enjoy the show. Those vile red bellies tossed the urn onto some ramshackle wagon, a most ignoble fate for a Pagel legend, I do declare, and carted it northwise toward their hive. You will retrieve it safe and sound, won't you, Koopel? Yes, and without no one noticing. Stealth mode engaged on the Fett Chocobo. It's combat. It's unavoidable combat here. Morsels. It was a good try, sir, but you never stood a chance. Come on, give me a healer. Healer needed. Thank you, Ashlat. The remains of our exalted forebear hauled away by brigands like a sack of loot. Is this what our land has come to? There can be no doubt. This is the Great One's fury that brings such chaos to the Twelve's Wood. The situation is grave indeed. I shall have our wood whalers deal with the red bellies. We have more important matters before us. And yet I fear we have hit another snag. Though the urn has been safely recovered, the harsh treatment it suffered at the hands of the bandits has taken its toll. Uprooted from its proper resting place, the power of a Toakant once housed within has grown dim. I shall return the urn to its rightful home. Perhaps over time it will return to its former state. And yet I fear time is a luxury we do not have. We must explore other means to enchant the ritual garb. I will consult with my brother to see what knowledge he might have to offer. In the meantime, I would ask that you master your newfound skills as best you can. There's no telling when the Great One's fury might grow too strong to contain. We must ever be prepared. Nice. How does this damage them though? It's an AoE. I don't dislike it, but alright. Last chance. No. Tank, then I'll go as Bard. Oh well. It was an instant queue too. Oh. I forgot I changed where my shit is. Of course. I never had this before. Did I? It's kind of cute. So the samurai gear is ready to be harvested, but nothing else, I guess. Oh, not the hands. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Don't think there's anything else, huh? I guess there is. All right. Here's that I got some good stuff. Man, what is this? My butt is hanging out. Which actually looks cute. If I had a different top. Wait, is this what I'm using? Yes. Okay, then it can't go in the thing yet. Wait. Shit. It's not even visible with my hairstyle, but sure. So what's next? I did the Guildhast, leveling, and alliance. Trials need a healer. Leveling needs a tank. Let's go. I want the instant queue today. Oh boy. Okay. Oof. Oh boy. Whoa, that still hit me. Sheltering lasts for so little time. I thought the other guy was this guy. The don't stand behind him, below him guy. Alright, that was much better. Camera? Ah, shit. Go, go, we're almost there. Nice. No, I should have commanded the dancer. Shit. Wow, I got 3 cubs. Ah, nice. Did not level up though. Fuck you too, game. Everything I got that's low quality is just going here. Lol. Easy. That wasn't very compelling, was it? Huh? Oh man. Got some great rewards that I didn't have. Let's just go to the end room. No. Nice. Gladiator, Pugilist, Marauder, Lancer, Rogue. Conjurer, Arcanist. Oh, I thought it would be bigger. That's what she said. A little disappointed. Right, I had a Thaumaturge quest. I got to level 15. Let's do it. I don't want to level everything at once, but it bothers me that I have so much equipment. So much low-level equipment. And this is the lowest level class. If you don't count Blue Mage, of course. Come, Ashlot, the Yawning Abyss beckons once more. Today, Kokobezi will instruct you from the chapter entitled The Threat of Superiority. You are come for your lesson, Ashlot. Then heed well my words. The threat of superiority. Ha! How magnificent the intimidating power we wield. Flames sear the air, ice frosts the ground, and lightning flashes with blinding incandescent. But not all are cowed by our elemental fury. Ignite not your flames, summon not your ice, and strike not with your lightning. Know you this threat, and stay your hand against such foes. Once you cut away all the overblown imagery, the passage draws attention to an important tactic. A wise Thaumaturge does not engage in battle against opponents she cannot defeat. A fine example would be avoiding conflict with Ulda's multitude of furious merchants. These soulless ravening creatures are afflicted with the madness of insatiable avarice. Do you perhaps recall the crate of Aether you retrieved from the Amalja bandits? Well, a number of irate peddlers have arrived at the guild with the goal to demand recompense for the few measly vials we emptied as our just reward. Alright, yes, we drank the entire bloody box, but the point is that the guild cannot presently afford to pay such a sum. Thus I pass on to you the secret of my last and most potent defense. Shameless weeping. I'm not speaking of a few tears here. I want you to stride right up to these tyrannical traitors and cry your eyes out. Well, that's one way to train in the arts of black magic. Or thaumaturgy or whatever. It's not that, oh dear, I'm not angry at you, you understand? It's those 5 other adult brothers I take issue with. You tell them next time this happens, I'll have the price taken out of their unprincipled hides. So fake. All right, miss. I know you're the one who chased down those Amalja brutes for us. I'll let it go this one time for your sake. Well, you needn't cry about a few vials of Aether, lass. I'll tell you what. You dry your eyes for me and I'll take care of the loss out of my own purse. Masterful performance, Ashlot. The sniffling was a nice touch. You will, however, encounter foes who are unmoved by such piteous wailings. Take this recent request, for instance, which I have nominated to serve as your next trial. A team of scholars has asked for automaters to destroy a cursed relic they unearthed known as Mormo's Urn. While pottery is, by and large, immune to tears, it is the Alacrian thieves that subsequently stole it that concern me. The Alacrian are an organization of criminals not normally known for their gentle or understanding dispositions. Rather than attempting to engage an entire gang of their thugs, I would suggest you neutralize the threat to your person with a well-timed sleep spell. The Alacrian have been seen traveling in the southeast of Drybone. Find them and destroy the urn they carry. A sleep spell, huh? Not my usual tactic. What do you want, man? Go away. Guess I can't just fly in. I don't think the well-timed healing spell worked. Yeah, these guys see me from very far away. Transpose. I really don't like playing Thaumaturge. Might be my least favorite class. Ugh. They don't fall asleep. Schlatt, a moment if you please. Pray allow me to shatter that urn. I thought that if I assisted you with your test, then my brothers might finally deign to take me seriously, so I followed you. What have we got here then? A couple of nosy sand rabbits that are about to get skinned. Oh dear gods, where did they come from? Oh man, there's more coming. It was simply incredible, Ashlot. I wish I could wield the same sort of power. You can't? I became an alchemist in the hopes of creating some manner of mana-amplifying elixir. But all my efforts have been for naught. The results have been far too mild to make any difference. Ah, this is their brother that they don't care about. I remember now. I'll never be a thaumaturge like my brothers at this rate. I'll forever be the pitiful, powerless little sibling. Mormo's urn. If I destroy it, then maybe my family will see what I'm capable of. Wait! Don't you dare break my urn. What? Did that piece of pottery just talk? Are you Morno the Void Sent? Well, yes, I am Mormo, but I am one of the nice Void Sent. It was the nasty ones that sealed me up in here for helping a mortal. If you would be so kind as to open the lid of my urn, I would be happy to grant you a wish. Anything you desire. Fortune, fame. I'm not really interested in fame or fortune, but perhaps there is one thing. I'd like to have an etheric power to equal that of my brothers. Power, is it? A perfectly acceptable wish. In fact, I sense the latent ability buried deep within your spirit. It will be a simple thing for me to turn it loose. What more is there to think about? Open the lid! Ashlot? Don't let him do it. Ashlot, I'm trusting you on this. Well, I don't feel different at all. I think Mormo may have been lying. Come, Ashlot. It's time we were leaving. Oh, weren't we supposed to break this urn? That is that. Well, yes, this will be such fun. I mean, it will be nice to return home after all this excitement. Great. I didn't do a good job. Why? Why did Ashlot let it happen? Welcome back, Ashlot. I'm glad to see you're making a habit out of not dying. Before we discuss your trial further, however, I would ask you about Kokobuzi. When I saw him but a few moments ago, he seemed odd. Well, odder than usual. Would you happen to know aught of it? He joined me at my trial. Busy was at your trial? It's extraordinarily dangerous and foolish to interfere with a thaumaturge's training. I shall have to scold him most heartily. Such unpleasantness aside, I am impressed that you claimed victory in spite of this unexpected development. The teachings of the Yawning Abyss have served you well. With your experience and control as demonstrated, I believe you are ready to add a new spell to your repertoire, Scathe. This elementally neutral blast of force will prove effective against all manner of opponents. As I am sure you're eager to test this incantation's efficacy, I shall grant you leave to return to your training. I pity the next hostile creature that crosses your path. This is worse than what I have? I'll just take the money, even if it's not a lot. Level 17. Shit. Why would I want level 50 equipment? That's just lame. What class is this on? Was it on the miners and the gatherers? What a waste. I'll put that away too. I'm not playing blue for the foreseeable future. Is it only main scenario left? Well. I know some of these have new quests. Yeah. Goldsmith, which is actually right here in Olda. Actually, it's been a while, so I should go take a quick break. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's do this. Yes, what is it? Oh, Leonhardt, pardon me, I was in a bit of a fluster. I just received word that my client's husband is en route to this establishment at this very moment. As for why, I haven't a clue. I have kept his wife's commission in the strictest of confidence, just as I was instructed. Ah, but speak of the devil. Marcel, I'm a busy man, so I'll get straight to the point. My bonding anniversary's coming up, and I need something for my better half. Don't worry, I've already thought up the perfect gift. A music box of solid gold. Never heard of anything so inspired, have you? Ha ha ha. You don't have to say it. I can see it in your dumbstruck faces. And it doesn't end there. I've even picked out the perfect song, the timeless melody that made the songstress of Ulda a household name the realm over. I remember it like it was yesterday. I was swaying back and forth in a half-blind rapture enthralled by the songstress's ethereal voice, when I near bumped into the lovely lass sitting next to me. I knew it at the very moment. Now, this was a woman I could spend an eternity with. You see what I'm getting at, Marcel? Her anniversary day. I want to make Jeweled Peak as happy as she's made me. And the music box for Miss Dames is going to be the golden ticket. And with that, I'm off. And I trust you not to speak a word of this to my wife. Well, that's awkward. Twin music boxes commissioned by husband and wife to be gifted on the same day playing the same exact song. This is an unexpected development, to say the least. I could speak to one or the other and persuade them to reconsider their choice of present, but then I would be breaking my vow of secrecy. No, a man is nothing without his word. I will give this some thought. In the meantime, why don't you speak with Mistress Serendipity and see if she has some insight into our predicament. Let's ask Kiki. Where is he? Did he die? I don't remember. He didn't, did he? Oh dear, you and Marcel have gotten yourselves in quite a pickle, haven't you? And I don't mean a sea pickle, which can be quite tasty in a light vinegar sauce, if what I hear is to be believed. But where were we? Oh yes, the two music boxes. Marcel is right not to betray his vow of secrecy, yet at the same time simply crafting two identical music boxes would be a recipe for disaster. At times like these I think back to the words of my master. When faced with a dilemma, he would say, the true artisan seeks answers in the pursuit of the infinite possibilities of his art. A music box affords plenty of possibilities, does it not? There are plenty of ways to introduce variety, both in its physical appearance and in the melody it plays. Speaking of which, what song is it you would have your creation play? Oh, why? Yes, I remember the piece quite well. You'd be hard-pressed to find anyone in the Sultanate who doesn't harbor a fondness for the ballads of the songstress of Ulda. Why, I believe it or not, the composer of the piece, Pierre Vane is his name, is a personal acquaintance of mine. He's quite a genius, and not shy about telling others just that. If anyone would know how to lend a special touch to your work, it would be him. But don't just take my word for it. What say you go speak to him yourself? That said, it may prove quite a trek. He left the Sultanate some years ago, and now serves as the personal musician and performer for House Aelinart in Ishgard. Have you been to Ishgard, Ashlot? It's ever so cold, but those snowy vistas are oh so beautiful, if I do say so myself. Oh, but what are we standing around here chatting for? Here, take this. It's a personal letter of introduction from yours truly that should suffice for getting you through the doors of Aelinart Manor. And do send Master Pierre Vane my regards. Okay. Last vigil? I didn't actually check. Yes. What business have you with House Aelinart? You seek Master Pierre Vane, do you? I fear he left the manor days ago for the Sea of Clouds, where he would travel with Milord's retinue. A real artiste, that one. Said that the view from atop the clouds would inspire him to compose a masterpiece like none this world had ever known. Milady, being quite taken with a man's work, persuaded Milord, and that was that. The man can pen a good song, I'll give you that. But if you ask me, there's no place for a glorified minstrel on the fields of battle. Still, if you meet with a man, far be it from me to stop you. You'll find him at Camp Cloud Top. Let's take an airship. What? Supplier ship has gone missing, you say? Well, that would certainly explain why our provisions are so late in arriving. I did in fact spy a vessel charting an erratic course northwards a short while ago, but it seemed disinclined to make port here. I paid it little mind. Not the most compelling piece of evidence, I grant you, but I have witnessed naught else of interest. I suggest you investigate the landmass to the north. Rest assured I will send word if I spy another sign of our errant supply ship. Not sure what that was. You are... Wait, do not tell me. Another one of my adoring fans, who has traversed the realm and climbed nigh to the heavens to be the first to lay ears upon my latest magnum opus. Oh, a student of serendipities would grace her music box with one of my mellifluous melodies. You clearly are a woman of taste, friend. Yes, that is perhaps the greatest of my many masterpieces. So taken was I with the voice of my muse Flamen that I penned it in but a single night. I see. So this husband and wife you speak of have both commissioned identical music boxes, each unbeknownst to the other. Fear not, friend. If you are looking for a stroke of genius, you have come to precisely the right place. Why, the answer is simple. I need merely compose 2 new arrangements of my timeless melody. Actually, just one. Sure. In return, I have one simple but unwavering demand. You must craft a music box of peerless quality, that its tones will do the dulcet voice of the songstress of Hulda and my masterpiece true justice. In my many years and many travels, I have only encountered one such relic, said to be the life work of a master craftsman. Its teeth were fashioned from the purest hard silver. Yes, I simply could not entrust my masterpiece to one who was any less a master of hard silver than I am a master of melodies. If you believe you are worthy, fashion me a hard silver ingot, that I might assess your skills. What's this? Unfulfilled dreams. Shall I do that? You place Ozauli's belongings in the shade of a large flowering plant. The young girl's laughter seems to echo on the breeze. I'm not sure. Hey, at least I'm getting rid of the quest, I guess. Hard silver. Ingot. It doesn't have to be high quality? Cool. Above. Thank you, friend. Though her life was filled with hardships, perhaps now she will find peace in the hereafter. No child should have to pay such high price to know peace, and I believe there will come a day when the dawn rises on an Ishgard free of war. Already did. He's right here. Didn't need the mount. Well, do you have an ingot to show me? What's this? Oh, the barding. Are my eyes to be believed? I have never seen art silver shine and sparkle so. Why, just looking at it, I can hear tones as clear and crisp as the waters of the Taliac. Feel proud, friend, for the great Pierre Vane has deemed you worthy of giving form to two never before heard arrangements of his greatest masterpiece. Take them and use them well. One melody for the husband, and one for the wife. I trust that you will see that not a single note, sharp or flat, is out of place. Played separately, the two will sound as if they are playing entirely different songs. When placed side by side and started simultaneously, however... Oh, but to say any more would spoil the surprise. In creating the arrangements, I drew inspiration from traditional choir chants. To my knowledge, none have ever attempted to revisit a modern piece in this way. The loving couple shall feast their ears on something that has never been heard before. You have my promise. Whatever you say, man. What? I picked alchemist instead of goldsmith, didn't I? Ah, Leonhardt, has inspiration struck you by any chance? Two arrangements of the same piece. Brilliant! And you traveled all the way to the Sea of Clouds to procure the sheet music. Your devotion to your craft and to our client is truly first-rate. I will move forward with our preparations at once. In the meantime, I ask that you continue to refine your technique. We have a true masterpiece in the works, and I'm counting on you to make it a reality. It's time to leather work. Yeah. I didn't notice that some of the equipment was behind. Ah, my friend. Before we begin, could you take this missive to Mistress Elise? I know this isn't a task fit for my advisor, but I'm taking inventory of a new shipment of bags and I can't be away just now. How about... no. Or how about you tell me what you want, and this at the same time, and I'll do them in one go. How about that? Hello again, miss. What can I do to assist you today, Our eldest contribution to the Mercantile Guild, and to judge by the weight of these funds, I dare say selling to the common man is proving profitable. But our ideas don't sit well with everyone. She needs to be particularly mindful of Gerhardt. Suffice it to say that he is the hammer that pounds down any upstanding nails. I'm sorry. You must have me confused for someone who cares. Thank you so much, friend. Really, I ought to have gone myself, but I had to find the best bag for this gentleman here, as promised. Huh. I'm to blame for this little debacle. Pardon me, I arrived earlier than planned. I couldn't keep my wife waiting for her present, you see. Ah, and excuse me again. I seem to have interrupted you, adventurer. Well, I appreciate Mistress Alace's concern, but I don't care. The time has come to breathe new life into the crozier, and if Gerhardt doesn't like it, too bad. So, can I count on you to help as my advisor? Wonderful. With an adept of the Leatherworkers Guild at my side, nothing can stop me. Ashlot? Can I call you Ashlot? Thank you for helping. Leatherworkers Guild? You know, I've always wanted to ask, are Gridanian boots really as good as everyone says? Coerthas has been growing colder since the calamity. Finding warm footwear is hard, and anything cheap is like to send you head over arse. That's been my tender experience, at least. Yes, commoners do urgently need proper footwear. I had a plan to use wyvern leather, but my craftsmen don't know how to work it. But Ashlot, couldn't you fashion a pair of sturdy work boots? My own craftsmen could use them as a pattern of sorts and begin production of their own. Wyvern skin boots. After my last tumble, I could use a pair myself. I'll await your creation, friend. Just you wait. I'll, make them right away. Just want to show that to a model that had to wear one of those hats the other day. Wyvern skin, work boots, high quality. Yes, made them myself. Have you finished cutting and stitching the wyvern skin boots? Goodness, Ashlot, even the artisans of the high houses would struggle to make such splendid footwear. You clearly put great thought into comfort, and wyvern leather will last a lifetime. I'm very impressed. I'll give these to my own leather workers to study forthwith. We have a bestseller on our hands. Or at our feet. I can feel it. I'm no artisan, but I like what I see. Sign me up for a pair, if you would be so good. Excuse me, I'm looking for a pair of boots, and these caught my eye. Could I try them on? My, these are easy on the feet. I have never seen this design before. Did this lady here fashion them, perchance? Indeed she did. This is Ashlot, the consulting artisan for my shop, and a member of the guild in Gridania. A Gridanian master come to save the feet of Ishgard. Perhaps I can find some inspiration in that. Excuse me, pray, name your price for these boots. I would like to wear them home. Oh, sir, I promise you, I will have many of the same soon, but that particular pair isn't for sale. Well, that is a pity. Pray save a pair for me when you do put them on to market. You may consider it done. Two orders in as many bells. This bodes very, very well, Ashlot. Boots based on designs by a Gridanian master will sell nicely. And quickly, too. That was Aubernard, a bard of no small repute. If his admirers see him in your boots held, you'll be fending shoppers off with a stick. Makes me glad I reserved my pair before him.
Everything is coming together nicely. There is a fair wind coming to the Crozier, one that will waft us to success.
Alright, I guess I finished the set. Hmm. This one can't equip it yet. Everyone gets the shoes. Already have another class for the Weaver? Dragon Fang Needle, okay.
Hashlat, I've wonderful tidings. House Durandare accepted me as a Kyrogen. I can go with Freskin now. Of course, I've yet to tell Mother, but she's been acting strangely. Why, she asked me to spin a wool donation and told me she needed it last bell. So I worked as fast as I could and just finished it. I hate to ask, but would you be a dear and take it to her? I ought to deliver it myself, but Freskin has been training with his master-at-arms and I'm worried about him. I'd like to inspect him when he gets back and make sure he's alright.
Where is dear mother? In the cathedral. He's deep in prayer. You? What are you doing here? Oh, I had hoped Avril would come herself, but I wasn't expecting her until later. She shouldn't have finished this quickly. Maybe she is improving. Very well, tell her to make a set of monastic robes. If she can't do it, she will not be leaving the house on these ridiculous outings. I will forbid it. She has everything she needs for weaving in her chambers. And don't you dare make the robes for her. If you sew so much as one stitch, I will be able to tell.
Will you? Will you? You will, because I'm so much better. I know. I agree. Preskin is safe, though he managed to bang himself up quite a bit on the road home somehow. Now what of Mother? She wasn't too angry, was she? Is that a jest? I can't just make monastic robes with a flick of my wrist? It's as if she sensed I'm lying. Why else would she burden me with an impossible task and take my freedom if I fail? Cause, if only you could do it for me, but Mother will notice, and then I'll be locked at home forever and ever. I'll just have to roll up my sleeves and do it myself. Where do I begin? What do you use for monastic... Oh, that's right, crawler silk. It's impossible to find any of quality in Ishgard. But it's not cheating if you spin me the silk and I make the robe, is it? That's it. I can do this if you make me 3 spindles, please. Crawler silk. Of high quality? Oh man, there's none. What would I need to do it myself? Crawler cocoon, silkworm cocoon, effervescent water.
It's not how you write cocoon, is it? I didn't check how many I need. So 9. It's not enough. I'm not doing it. We'll see when I return to the game. We'll see if there's any of that. Should I do this? Start off the alchemist? Why not, right? Getting rid of all the Realm Reborn content. And mixed too volatile. Ah, it's you. Have you not yet learned to concoct potions in your sleep? Admittedly, the results are not always what one dreamed they would be. Now, might I deduce from your unrequested presence that you deem your skills sufficiently sharpened and seek further instruction? Or do you simply derive some perverted sense of enjoyment from my irritable reaction? Whichever the case may be, alchemy is certainly a discipline for the curious, and the curious of nature. Allow me to assign you another task. Another task. This time, I require you to create 1 potion of intelligence and 1 potion of dexterity. I am at a critical juncture in my research, so I shall dispense with any lengthy explanations. Surely you need not have me list every eye of newt and fang of bat you need at this point in your education. Potion of intelligence, potion of dexterity. Actually, I've done them before. Rock salt, bat fang, beastskin blood, red lantern leaf. Already forgot it all. Bat fang. Two rock salt. The leaf. I think it was this. Yes. What's this? Oh, it's just a hemp and chemise, isn't it? Actually, no. Hmm? It looks like a hemp and chemise. Are the potions concocted and bottled? I shall field no questions or queries until this is done. Considering the lack of guidance on my part, you've done tolerably well. As you have discovered, the main catalyst of a potion of intelligence is the primal essence of life, such as that found in the blood of beastkin, cohorls and wolves and the like. The effect is diminished should the blood be allowed to clot, but you seem to have avoided that novice mistake. Potions of dexterity, on the other hand, make use of finely ground bat fangs. The practice of using the powdered form of fang, horn, or tusk in the creation of alchemical mixtures is an Eastern technique. I'm glad to see you are willingly adopted. You willingly adopt. Either of these concoctions is beyond the skill of most neophyte alchemists. It comes as something of a surprise that my sporadic bouts of instruction are proving so effective. In fact, in celebration of your achievement, it's only fitting that you deliver these triumphs to the guild's customer in person. I shall regretfully remain behind, ensconced in my work. Your delivery will take you to the Colosseum, where you should seek a lady by the name of, what was her name? Ah, yes, Ardara, and pray return to me once your task is complete. Colosseum is Gladiators Guild, right? Hello, Adric-san. I know. I actually started really late today. Because I was super tired and I slept. I'm doing good, how are you? Oh, are you from the Alchemists Guild? I thought my order would never arrive. You do have the potions, don't you? I do. Are these the ones I asked for? I don't know, I thought the vials would be more ornate. Well, I must do something to pretty them up before I present them to Franz the Fair. I suppose I should be glad it was you in charge of the request and not the guildmaster. I mean, one hears stories about the head of the Alchemist Guild. To be honest, I was half expecting the potions to hold some foul liquid if they held anything at all. They say Severian has powerful connections and more guild than he can count, but all he does is waste away at his workbench performing experiments. What kind of research could possibly be so important that he would spend every moment chained to his alchemical devices? But listen to me gossiping away when I have gifts to prepare. I do hope my beloved Franz will be impressed. Starting classes now? Yeah, it's 9 AM. I'm getting really hungry, but, well, I'm not sleepy, because I slept. I actually slept today. Five hours of napping on the couch. I don't think that counts as napping anymore, does it? I know what it looks like. Man, I was so tired. When the alarm rang for the stream, I knew I couldn't do it at the regular time. Oh, my loyal assistant. The task is done. I'm sure I made not the slightest mention of any task. But now that you mention it, I do seem to recall dropping some niggling irritation into your capable hands. What then has transpired? Love nap on the couch? Sometimes I feel like I'm wasting time, but I really needed it today. I see.
More concerned with the vessel than the contents, was she? I don't expect much more from those who are not intimately acquainted with alchemy's true beauty. Of course, I'm finding that I can no longer count you among that rabble. Should you continue down this path of mastery, the day might come when you too might join me in the quest for alchemy's ultimate... I can't do snoring sounds. What? Yes. Oh, yes. I almost forgot the matter of payment. Now, we both best be returning to work. Ah, my able assistant, I recognize that look of intense hunger. You wade waist deep in the mire of alchemy. Well, it is that you display such desire, for I stand ready with a test that will further test and expand your proficiency. I have a request from an arcanist by the name of, I have a request from a certain arcanist. He requires an alchemist to construct for him an engraved hard letter grimoire. But, as it is so often the case, the matter is not as simple as it first appears. Yew logs, one of the materials used in the creation of the tome, will not be found in any local Uldan stall. Thus it falls to you to, take a botany and gather the material yourself, or, almost as bothersome, scour the market boards of the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. And as if this endeavor were not already sufficiently laborious, the client also requests that the tome be enhanced with materia. Must I explain materia to you? Very well, materia is the crystallized essence of a well-used piece of gear, the physical manifestation of an item's history, with its wielder, if you will. It is not well understood exactly how these crystals work, but they have the effect of improving the properties of the objects to which they are attached. Do not expect me to provide a lecture on the intricacies of crafting materia. There's a goblin at the bonfire in central Tanalan who is more than willing to babble on about such things. Mix, Mute? Mutamix? Yes, that was his name. Mutamix. As for the type of materia, the Arcanist was specific in his lack of specificity. You are free to experiment with whichever kind you wish. Glorious. Bring the materia enhanced tome to me once it's complete. Meanwhile, I shall be stifling through my memory for the name of our expectant client. Well, this is a competent guild master. He seems to be on top of everything. Hard leather. Grimoire. Engraved hard letter grimoire. Okay. My girlfriend. Wow.
That's a name for your... It's one hell of a name for your retainer. I have every confidence in your aptitude for these time-consuming errands. You do recall your task, yes? I shall be needing that leather-bound tome with materia attached, if I am to strike this undesirable duty from my list of distractions. Ah, and not a moment too soon. You may see for yourself the Arcanist's reaction to your undoubtedly fine work. I sent word that he should visit the guild forthwith, thus avoiding the tiresome business of delivery. Good job. Great Aliak! Is this masterful creation to be my grimoire? And look, it is bound with materia just as I asked. Would you expect aught less from the assistant to the guildmaster himself? Now, Arcanist, before you depart, perhaps you might favor the creator of your new tome with an explanation of its nature. The nature of my grimoire? Well, yes, of course. For an Arcanist to weave his spells, he must conjure in his mind the image of distinct mystical diagrams known as arcane geometries. These geometries are inscribed upon the pages of a grimoire, such as the one you constructed at my request. The most important aspect of any grimoire is the quality of the ink used to illustrate its pages. Geometries done with ink that is especially conducive to the flow of Aether allow the Arcanist to more effectively channel his magical strength. Thus, when one is in need of a new grimoire, one must turn to an expert in the making of this liquid gold, an alchemist. And that Thaliak be praised, I was blessed with the attentions of a true artist. Should I ever wish to add or enhance my tome, I know exactly to whom I will turn. Thank you, Master Alchemist. Master Alchemist now, is it? I suppose you must appear so to the initiated, to the uninitiated. Faulty perspective though it may be, it is cause for exaltation. You should cast aside modesty and bask in the glow of your accomplishment. But do not let your ambition wither in the shadow of satisfaction, unless, of course, you wish to remain an assistant forever. Oh, you disturb me at a most delicate stage in my experiments. Your timing is... that is to say, my dear assistant, your timing could not be more fortuitous. For you see, once again, my incorrigible colleagues have foisted upon me a most unstimulating assignment. You can imagine my consternation at this continued effrontery, but when I consider the ease with which you performed your prior task and my desire to find a greater challenge to test your alchemical aptitude, the solution to this onerous situation becomes glaringly obvious. Thus do I turn over this misappointed duty to a more fitting recipient. Your task this day is to manufacture a pinch of the highest quality natron. You do understand that this order cannot be filled with any average sample, yes, but I feel I must warn you. The quest for greater quality may ensnare you with an entirely new level of obsession. To the market, Ward! Really? Well, I'm sure I can sell them. How fare you in your quest for quality natron? I understand only too well the lure of attaining perfection, but for an alchemist, the timing of results must also be a consideration. Let us inspect the fruits of your labor. Yes, the substance is indeed natron, but what a pinch of powdery magnificence it is. With this level of quality, it will perform wonders in any field of application. I would not be surprised to see our client return time and time again for more and more. You shall be doomed to create nothing but your wondrous powder for the rest of your living years. Lest you think that a jest, I would have you realize the sheer range of practical use for this material. It is found in the manufacture of glass, the treatment of wool, and even in the mixing bowls of culinarians. Though alchemy is required to produce natron, the substance is of far greater value to many other disciplines. In this way, the benefits of alchemical discovery find their way into every facet of civilized life. The era when we alchemists were branded as crazed heretics is now all but a forgotten page in the history books. Not that I am overly concerned with such opinions. The current attitude of acceptance merely allows me to continue my research with relative freedom. You understand. The manner in which my work might eventually be put to use is of little interest to me compared to the results themselves. I do not seek to contribute to the well-being of society, nor amass a glittering fortune overnight. No, my entire being is focused upon one thing and one thing only. Soon I will have one last task for you to perform. Once done, I shall permit you to assist me during my ascent to the absolute pinnacle of alchemy. Not sure I want that. We'll see. Aha! I see you have further immersed yourself in the bog of alchemical pursuit. The time is ripe to once more gauge the degree of mastery you have thus far attained. And, as if by divine providence, a task suited to just such a purpose has but recently landed on my workbench. The client requests the creation of 3 high-quality flasks of weak, blinding potion. A sublime toxin, indeed. Do not flinch from the mention of poison. If one means to learn the art of preserving life, one must also become intimate with the death and destruction. Yes, but with a single spoonful of a chosen concoction, alchemy can restore health or cause grievous harm. This is the perfect initiation into deeper secrets of our discipline. Do not tarry a moment longer. To work! Let's see if the company chest has them. Weak blinding potions. I guess not. Only weak silencing potions. They need to be high quality anyway. I guess it wouldn't work out. Weak. Blinding. Of a high quality. 3. What? Alchemist Guild, let's go. I'm being so fast. You must be really impressed. Fastest climb through the ranks of the Alchemist Guild ever. Ah, take care that the blinding potions you concoct are especially efficacious. Ah, the creation of such exquisitely dangerous substances is a reward in itself. Gently now, gently. Yes, one could almost grasp the strands of inky darkness swirling within these baleful brews. Though it may appear lethal, this concoction is not designed to steal life, only sight. An unpleasant mix of bat remnants and quicksilver. My eyes begin to water at just the thought of the ingredients. Such potions as you have created hold the potential for all manner of dastardly deeds. Bear the flasks with pride as you deliver them into the hands of the Mikote lass who awaits you in Pearl Lane. And no, I've not forgotten her name. She apparently did not give one when she left the Order. I know only that the lass is affiliated with one of Ulda's resident bandit gangs. Swiftly now, let us not test their patience. Great, that seems morally correct. Where is she?
You're the head potion brewer's lackey, are you? Let's have the goods then. Bah, he sees Severian did nothing to put a stop to this. He should know full well the consequences of handing over such dangerous substances to a criminal organization. Confused, I am Wobulia of the Heavensward. I infiltrated the notorious robber gang, the Velvet Hands, after learning of their plans to attempt a bloodless heist at the palace. An attempt I can only assume is meant to emulate Mistbeard and his legendary act of larceny. These blinding potions were to be a key element in their scheme. Wondering how your guildmaster would handle a request from such unsavory elements, I insinuated myself into a position to receive the delivery. His lack of restraint is disappointing, but not entirely unexpected. He is not the man he once was. Oh, certainly Severian has always had a passion for his work, but ever since the tragic events of the calamity, it has become an all-consuming obsession. Your superior may as well have upended one of these flasks over his own head for the little he sees of the world that flows unnoticed around him. Would you take a message back to the guild for me? I want you to tell Severian to cease this insane quest of his. At first, I thought the distraction of his research might prove beneficial, but he has lost all sense of self-control. No, my sister would never countenance his destructive behavior. I will have Wanaja returned to me.
I can't wait for the faster loadings of the PS5. You were absent too long. Too long. Your delivery was well received, yes? She demanded I return Wanaja. I see you have met the cold-hearted and conniving Wobulia. I have not the slightest intention of giving up on Wanaja now. I must remain focused on a successful culmination of my greatest experiment, so that finally I might tell her. But these matters have no place in our discussion. Once again, you have spared me a bothersome interruption and proven your alchemical expertise in so doing. From this day forth, I shall think of you no longer as my lackey, but as an assistant in truth. Soon shall we achieve the ultimate expression of alchemy. I bid you return to your studies and prepare for that glorious moment. He's trying to revive someone, isn't he? I watched Full Metal Alchemist. Eagerly have I awaited your return, my able assistant. Does your chest not ache with the intake of every excited breath? Do you not tremble in joyous anticipation as your hand reaches forth, seeking to nudge open the door into the realm of alchemy's most sought-after secrets? You do? Well, try to ignore that feeling for now. Before we can fully commit ourselves to our research, there remain a few irksome details that must first be addressed. As ever, I speak of these unending orders from the guild. Brew this potion, concoct that elixir. Surely you grow as weary as I of these constant demands on our precious time. We must be allowed to concentrate. I have an idea to end these nibbling distractions as it involves you. March over to Dietrich's desk and petition for a complete cessation of these interruptions. I'd handle it myself, but I fear the man has become unheedful of my words. Huh? Master Severian demands to be spared from any further official guild duties. I'm a simple receptionist. How can I possibly affect the expectations of our senior members? His obsessive research is wearing thin the patience of both colleagues and clients alike. I fear if we do not restore at least a modicum of goodwill, his attempts to redirect tasks will be met with the staunchest of opposition. I doubt our guildmaster realizes the precarious state he finds himself in. It is only substantial skill in alchemy that convinces others to tolerate his growing eccentricity. That said, many would gladly trade that skill if it would return him to his former somewhat less maniac self. Nay,
'Twas not always like this, but ever since the calamity robbed him of his one true love, I've witnessed him transform into this feverish madman, desperately racing through experiment after experiment. Ahem. I delve into areas best left unexplored. We should return to the topic at hand. Of the various orders the guild needs met, the one of the highest priority is a request for a vial of XIV, commissioned by one of our more valued patrons. I would suggest you lend your focus to this particular assignment and create an uncommonly potent sample for delivery. Perhaps then it would be enough to both satisfy the patron and allow enough forbearance to free the guildmaster of other tasks. I hesitate to encourage this kind of behavior, of course, but I realize what Master Severin's work means to him, and I would be grateful if you could keep an eye on him. I fear for his well-being, and you are the closest thing he has to a friend. I am? That's very sad. Well, did you browbeat that Dietrich fellow into submission? Conditional surrender. I suppose a single vial of either is a small price to pay, but let it not be said that my assistant fails to deliver. You will need to employ advanced and somewhat involved alchemical techniques to produce the elevated quality of heather required. Best you begin at once. I actually thought I had heather. Let me see the free company chest. Heather, but it's not high quality. Maybe that's what I have too. It's just one. High quality, please.
How does your work progress? Have you succeeded in concocting that remarkably efficacious high ether? Yes, rejoice, my impressively adept assistant, for you have forged the key to our freedom. Who could not be moved by such a masterful example of mana-restoring splendor? My happier post-assistant career lies in the manufacture of this wonderful substance. You would, I suspect, need to purchase coffers, that they might overflow with coin. Even among alchemy's most incredible inventions, the manufacture of ether stands out as a significantly profitable venture. It is an innovation that changed the face of battle. Mages were no longer limited by their natural reserves of etheric energy. The few swallows of alchemical brilliance and the sorcerer could fuel another barrage of spells. It cannot, of course, sustain their powers indefinitely. As we have already discussed, any potion taken in excess becomes the equivalent of poison. Oh dear, was I lecturing again? It is difficult to contain my passion for alchemy, with the goal of my labors looming so close on the horizon. You have accomplished a minor miracle today, my dear assistant. With all obstructions to our research thus adroitly removed, let us move on to the final stage of experiments. Actually don't mind that. Or do I? Where have you been, my tardy assistant? I feared I would have to begin applauding myself. Did you bring the wine to toast this momentous occasion? No? Well, no matter. Let us not waste time with such extraneous celebrations. The ecstatic rush of triumph within my breast has me sufficiently intoxicated, for I have at long last unlocked the secrets of the ultimate expression of alchemy. After countless hours of research and experiments too numerous to mention, I finally hold in my hands the exact recipe required to effect my heart's desire. Come, my astute apprentice, together we shall swing wide the gates of alchemical history. You will aid me by concocting a share of the necessary ingredients. Your task entails the creation of 3 high potions of strength, and as you have most likely deducted, they should be brews of extraordinary potency. While you are mixing these vials of vigor, I will be occupied with my own preparations. There's much work to be done for the both of us. Yeah, nothing else in here is high quality. Max potion. Yeah, no. Why are these... Oh, I already have it. It's view only, I can't deposit. This is what? Quick tongue 4? Oh. Alright. Potion. Oh, strength. 3. No. Oh well. I guess that's it then. I'm super hungry, so I need to go eat anyway. Let's return to Gridania. I'll go eat and then maybe I'll do main quest. I do, however, want to do something so that I don't forget. I want to put the level 50 weapon of the, I think it was Weaver, in the armor. Not the armor. Yep. Goldsmith. One more today. Alright. Well then, I am off. I'm sorry for the weird hours. I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe I'll stream in the afternoon and get back to some Final Fantasy before I run out of time. We'll see. Anyway, I'll be back later. I'll see you later. Have a good night. Or morning, I guess, in this case. Goodbye.